Hey, um, I'm not sure what the theme for the game is yet. It's gonna be a Nasdaq 5, which is in half an hour. But I'm just setting up some stuff like my dev environment and my IDE and all that stuff, so So once I know what the theme is, I can get coding and not waste too much time. Oh, you know what? I'm not keeping an eye on the YouTube chat, but I know that this is also streaming to YouTube. Oops. Oh well. If you want to chat, just come on Twitch. Oh shoot. I'll be working in Unity, but shoot, looks like I'm having some minor issues. Unity is kind of frozen. Okay, let's force quit and try this again. Oh shoot. Realized that logo isn't showing up. Oh my god, what's happening? Everything was working fine when I set up Unity earlier today. And now Pretty typical. Because I'm also live streaming, like that's eating up my memory. Let's check. Oh yeah, it sure is. God damn OBS. I think it's because it's also recording the. It's also recording the video. Yeah, I'm gonna make it stop doing that. Stop recording. There we go. Yeah, I can just download this off the Twitch dashboard after the stream anyway. I mean, it won't be the full resolution, but I don't know, what am I gonna do with that footage anyway? Oh yeah, that's way better. Mm-hmm. Minutes. For the few of you joining now, the theme is gonna be announced in 20 minutes, so I don't know what I'll be making yet. But this is, I mean, I've done a ton of game jams before, but this is the first time I do one entirely by myself. I'm not a 3D modeler, so I'll just be using some 3D asset. But if someone in the chat here happens to be a 3D modeler or has some like ready to go assets they'd like to see used, send them my way. You can join the Discord. The link is right here. And just message me on there. Oh, it looks like Unity is finally loading up. Jesus. Okay. Perfect. I'm just gonna set up a quick scene, like just with a cine machine and a camera in there and everything I'll need. Just because I know no matter what kind of game I make, I'm always gonna need one of those. Virtual cam. I'll be sharing my screen in a bit. I think after we, not we, but after they announce the theme. Right. 15 minutes to the theme announcement. Honestly, the hardest part for me is usually the brainstorming. Oh, let me know if you can hear me properly. I'm not sure. I mean, I see the levels, but I'm not used to live streaming, so I don't know if it's loud enough. Yeah, sometimes I come up with an idea like immediately, and I just go for it. But I know that usually the very first idea you come up with is probably the same idea that a lot of other people come up with. So I try to brainstorm a couple different ones and dig deeper. Sometimes I combine ideas and see what I can come out, like what can come out of that. But the last game jam I participated in, which was, I don't know, I think one of the legendaries. I think I spent maybe like 5 or 6 hours of my allotted time just trying to come up with different ideas. And it's always, I don't know, it's always so tough. But it does depend on what the theme is. We'll see. I'm setting up a skybox right now. I mean, the game I make might end up not needing a sky. Like, it could be like top down, or I don't know. We'll see, but I figured I might as well set up all the basics now, so that once I get started, I don't have to waste time on them. Is that cheating? I don't think that's cheating. Okay, so I'm gonna set up lighting for the fog. I'm gonna go with something like purplish, like dark purple. I like that. Time shadows, maybe like a dark blue. There we go. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I guess I could show, I could switch to showing my screen, but I'm still doing a lot of like research. Just minimize this here. move my browser to here. Right. Oh, it did the stinger transition. Oops. That's fine. What do I go back to? There we go. Okay. So this is just have a skybox and I have a camera. Oop. I use Cinema Machine, as does almost everyone, I think. And I just wait. I have ProGrid set up, so I can create levels real quick. But I mean, the kind of game I make might end up not requiring levels. So once again, I'll find out once I know what the theme is. Let me go check the Game Jam Discord to make sure I'm up to date on what's happening there. Oh, they're live streaming the theme announcement. What? I'm just gonna ask if they'll just post it in the chat, so I don't have to go join they're doing a Zoom call to announce the theme. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to open up my my ID. No, not here. This line. And I haven't used or worked on a game in a hot minute, I want to say. Let me get rid of this. And this is a new computer, so I don't have my game dev set up like the IDE the way I had it on my old computer. Because between the last Game Jam and this Game Jam, my computer died, and I bought this new one last month. Let's see. Now, unfortunately, I didn't export my rider settings to re-import them in here, so I have to set up everything manually back to how I liked it. Hold on. Oh, I didn't know. Shoot, I didn't know people were chatting on YouTube. Hold on, my mic is low. How about now? Why is there more activity on YouTube than Twitch? When is that a thing? Okay. Hmm. Don't know. My Twitch is Andrew David J. Actually, isn't it in the description of this of the YouTube video? No, it isn't. Okay, hold on. I will go set that up. Let me just switch back to just chat real quick. Oh. Let me go to right, there we go. I updated the YouTube live stream description to include a link to Twitch. Oh. I guess that didn't work. There we go. That's the thing. I use Restream, so it goes to both Twitch and YouTube. But I only have one phone, I guess. So I have the chat, like the Twitch chat, open on my phone. Oh, Streamlabs is posting thank you for following like every time I get a follow. Oh boy, that's annoying. What? Yeah. Oh hey, thanks Deadly Cat for the hosting. Do notifications pop up in the video? I haven't been paying attention. It should show up like right here. Like if you follow, it should show like a garbage bin. Let me just check the YouTube chat again real quick. Okay. We go. Yeah. So, oh, is my mic still too low? Let me know. I can raise the gain a little bit. How's that? Actually, am I raising? No, I've been lowering the gain. Shoot. How's that? Is that better? I'm not gonna scream. Okay, sure. Okay, so let's switch back to showing my screen. Oh, I'm also thanks, Deadly Cat. I'm actually not sure who you are, but I'm gonna assume you're someone from my Destiny clan. Speaking of which, let me just check if the theme was announced. No, not yet. Although it is 5. Oh, you're Jacques. Of course you are. I forgot. Oh. Why are you watching this? Are you interested in game dev? Or do you just wanna watch my very attractive body, which I mean I know this is all you want out of me, but you know I'm not an object, Jacques. I'm not an object. Stop objectifying me. Well, to be fair, mine took like a while to actually. I think I used to just have a goatee up until 26 because I couldn't like grow a full beard or it wouldn't connect in some places. But I think after 26 I thought, hey, why don't I just let it grow and see how it looks, and turns out it grows fine. So I don't know at what age exactly it reached that point. That's why I think maybe Philip will take a couple more years before it grows the way mine does. I'm gonna check to see if the theme was announced. Oh man. Not yet. I guess it's announced on the Zoom call, but I have to wait until that's over and then they'll probably post it in the chat. Gotta wait. Yeah, I know. I saw that WandaVision came out. It was unfortunate that it lined up with this game jam, so I won't be able to watch it this weekend. So no spoilers, please. But I'll watch it during the week next week. My game will not be at a testable state until maybe an hour before the end of the jam. That's usually how it goes. Like it's just absolute trash up until the last minute where I managed to like put it all together and submit it. Sure, why not? I don't see why. I don't even know if I'll have time to put in credits, but I'll put credits in the game's description. I don't know what the theme is yet. They're supposed to be announcing it on Discord because they're doing like a live Zoom call for the opening ceremony, and they're announcing the theme in that call. And once that's done, they'll be posting the theme on the Discord chat. So I'm just waiting for them to post it. Yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna finish setting this up. The first question? Oh, the next podcast, I don't know. Next week, maybe? Honestly, we're supposed to be on the schedule, but we just record when we feel like it. Unfortunately, I don't have an OnlyFans yet, but I was thinking about making one. You know, I'll keep you posted. Yeah. Excuse me. And I don't know how to remove this annoying line. this was it. Oh yes, it's gone. Okay. So I've created just some basic, like a basic structure that I know I usually use every time. So I've got my persistent singleton, my model, and oh, I don't even have a player model yet. But this is gonna be the player state. I'm just gonna add a player model and put it in the what's happening namespace. There we go. Class player. Oh, and this is a no, it's fine. I'll deal with that later. I'll be streaming the entire time until I'm too sleepy, and then I'll stop the stream while I sleep, and then I'll continue once I'm up. Ideally, I want to try and get like the entire development process like, on footage, so maybe I can cut that down and turn it into like a devlog video for YouTube or something. But I'll see. I mean, I might end up not having anything that's actually usable, or depends on the footage quality, I guess. Let me check see if they posted the theme. Man, still? Okay. Hopefully soon. I don't want to just wait, because this is just killing time now. Let's switch back to just chat. Again, just some quick research. Doc, stop it. What? God damn. Oh, let me switch back to... I don't know what the theme is. I'm still waiting for them to announce it. But I don't think I'll be making a first-person shooter. Chances are, because like if I only have 48 hours to make a game, chances are... No, don't leave! Chances are I'm gonna make a puzzle game or something that's minimal enough, like that only has like one main mechanic that I can focus on and develop really well. Because anything more than that, I mean, Rust kind of feels like it was a 48-hour game. I don't know how I can make an even crappier version of Rust. But yeah, I don't know. The last game I made was a like a music game where there's an orchestra and you have to keep the orchestra under control. So every once in a while, the band members will start playing a different instrument that they don't know how to play, or they'll like start doing wild solos, and you'd have to um, you play as the maestro, so you'd have to like point at them and tell them what instrument to switch back to, or to tell them to stop playing. And there's like big time events for each one, um, and it was all like dynamic audio, so I had like different audio coming out of each musician, and I was changing the pitch and stuff like that depending on what you did. And the game I did before that was a kind of like a dating game where um, it's kind of like Tinder, and there's different like characters that are randomly generated, and they had different traits, and you had to match like the traits to the ones that you were assigned to find an ideal match, and it would generate a score based on that. And it was multiplayer, so two people would be playing at the same time, and the person who gets the best matches wins. Very simple, but that's the thing. That's the point I'm making, is that you can't do games that are like too big or that have more than one like really well-defined mechanic, and then add smaller mechanics that derive from that, especially if it's only 48 hours, and especially if you're just doing it by yourself. Yeah, you don't get to play them because they're too crappy, and I always decide, oh, I'm gonna refine them after the jam, and I spend a bit of time on them, and then I end up not posting them online. I mean, writing code and smashing your head on the keyboard is essentially the same thing. That's what you do. You just smash the keyboard and somehow a game comes out of it. Like, that's what I've been doing for years now. It's my secret. Oh, let's check to see if the theme was announced yet. Oh man, what's taking them so long? Well, hopefully before 5:30. We'll see. Yes, babies are made with keyboards. We actually just code them to life. That's how it works. We're all actually in a simulation. You didn't know that? Come on. Elon Musk got it right. Let's create a player controller. Make this a mono behavior. Oops. What's with the lag? Go. Spawn baby.exe. Yeah, pretty much. Still no theme. Okay, well, it's taking a while, so I'm just gonna step away for a minute. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. They still haven't announced the theme, so just gonna hang out and wait. Let's see. GG. Yeah, it seems to be working. Oh, here we go. It says team rooms are now open. Now they've set up like private rooms on Discord for the individual teams. But I'm not a blah blah. I'm already tired. I'm not on a team, so I don't need one. I'm just waiting for them to post the theme. Oh my god, should I just ask again? Yep. Maybe by 5:30 they'll have it posted. Oh, you know what? I should check on the YouTube chat just in case. Alright. I'll watch videos. I don't know what kind of content would be interesting. I think like No, I don't have any kind of like... Hey, thanks, Fire Gangs. Oh, did the notification pop up in the corner? Shoot, I missed it. Yes, there it is. The trash can. Yeah, I made that last night. If you guys want me to watch some stupid videos on stream while waiting for the theme announcement, just post the links in the chat or on Discord. The link to Discord is right here. And I'll just put them on while we wait. Because, I mean, chatting is entertaining, but I'm just really, really waiting for the theme to be announced and I'm bored. And I'm already kind of tired, so I don't know, like, how long I'll be streaming tonight. I mean, I'm sure I'll make it to midnight, and then I'll take maybe a 6-hour nap. No, it didn't. I mean, it probably got announced in the opening ceremonies, but not on the Discord. Live from the Deadly Cat? Isn't he just hosting me? What's the theme then? Because I'm checking the announcements on Discord and I don't see it. Well, that's what I meant. I meant it was announced probably in the opening ceremonies, but I'm waiting for them to post it on Discord because I can't join a Zoom call. Yeah, go ahead. Post it. Tell me. We're already 25 minutes behind. Okay. Unintended consequences. Okay, well, here's the fun part. Got my notebook here. I threw a teacup at some point, I guess. Let's see. So you'll also, are you guys also making, like, participating? Or you're just here to watch other people make games? Thanks. Let's see. Unintended consequences. First thing that comes to mind is a puzzle game where you can perform specific actions and specific combinations of actions lead to unintended consequences, which is probably like the first thing that came to everyone's mind. So I'm gonna try and approach the theme from a different perspective, like a different definition of what it could be. Like there's the classic like monkey's paw, where like you make a wish, but the wish is always interpreted differently, and you know, you've seen that cliche or that trope in movies and many stories. And I'm sure other people have thought of that already as well. So I'm gonna try and see like, This is some good place. Oh, the show, like The Good Place? Hmm. Excuse me. Let's see. What if... I can make something that's tile-based, like, not tile-based, I mean like grid-based, and you move on a grid. I think that would be like the quickest way to get something functional done in terms of movement, so I don't have to deal with hiding a third-person controller or first-person controller or any of that. Unintended consequences. I do not know. This is what I meant. This is the part of the game jam that I spend the most on. Well, not the most on technically, but I mean relatively in terms of like balancing my time. I spend too much time like trying to come up with ideas than I should. A lot of the time, by the time I start coding, everyone else has already begun, like a couple hours already. So let's see. A little light here. I don't like how that looks. Brainstorm with me, chat. Come on. Give me ideas. Something to bounce. Bounce some off of me, and I can probably help my subconscious kind of get the gears going. Oh, I don't know. I mean, obviously. Hello, Ali from HR. The theme is unintended consequences. I'm just trying to see, like, I just need a list of like every way that the theme can be interpreted, because I know, there's the most obvious literal way of interpreting it, but there's usually also some like different ways if you use it like a play on words or honestly, this one seems pretty straightforward. Like I can't think of different ways to approach it other than you do something and you get an unintended consequence. I don't really want to do that because I feel like that's what everyone's going to be doing. So just like whatever comes to mind, just plop it in the chat, bounce it off of me, and that'll kind of help me. It'll my brain will take all these ideas and crush them together and squeeze out something new, probably. Like that's usually how it works. A lot of times I go on a phone call with my wife or a friend, and that helps me kind of interpret it differently. Yes, give me stupid ideas. I mean, the whole point is I'm making a dumb game anyway, so randomness? Oh yeah, probably. I bet that I mean, randomness isn't really an unintended consequence. Like, let's say if every once in a while the controls are switched up, that's not really a consequence of anything. That's just an annoyance more than anything. In terms of for those of you who joined after I said it, I'm thinking of doing like grid-based movement, just so I don't have to deal with physics and developing a controller. Um, every minute, something happened. Something happens. A Cupid shooting people in the back and killing them by accident is the first thing that popped in my head. That's funny. Um, that is an unintended consequence. I don't know how I could turn that into a game. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I can do something with cooking, or like with joining ingredients. Not necessarily cooking, anything that combines things, like it could be potion making or um, building, or something where you take different elements and you combine them to get something new. Mm. And regarding the every minute something happens, I'm not sure like how that would really interpret the implement the theme, other than like, because something randomly happening isn't a consequence to anything, right? It's just an event, and usually for something to be called a consequence, it has to be due to your own actions, whether that's direct or indirect. um, so I'm not sure. Hmm. Well, I'm not gonna do a parkour engine. That's way too much work in 48 hours. Um, I mean, I could use the first person engine I've built for that other game, but um, it would need a lot of tweaking. Um, and the kitchen thing, maybe. I mean, I could kind of take that idea and change it up a little bit. Hmm. Hmm. Like kind of like an overcooked sort of situation, um, where you have to work in a kitchen. Let me think. So, you know what? Just give me a second. I have to step away real quick. Hello, I'm back. So I went for food, and I mean for supper, I guess. And I was brainstorming with my wife, and we came up with a couple ideas. Hold on. It isn't the thing. I missed. I restarted the Twitch app and it erased the chat history, so I don't know, like, what I missed. So if you said something in the past, like 5 or 10 minutes, just say it again. But yeah, so I started by thinking like, okay, well, I want to combine ingredients to make like maybe a cooking game or a potion making game, and we thought of the idea of customers requesting or placing an order for a potion or a meal, and they're allergic to one of the ingredients and we don't know that. So when you combine something and you give them the food, if they happen to be allergic, there'll be a consequence. And now you have to memorize that this type of person can't have that ingredient. So the next time they come in, you have to use an alternative. But that seemed very tedious, and it's a lot of things to build for like very little gameplay. And I thought, well, same thing with like the potion, right? They have a consequence where, let's say if they drink it and they're allergic to an ingredient, they become maybe like a statue or something, and then they're in the way and they're a burden for the rest of the game. and then they pile up, so the game gets harder and harder. But I thought, why don't I switch that around? And instead of making something for someone, you have to make a potion for yourself. And it's basically like the game Mastermind, if you know of it. But if you don't, the concept is you have to find the correct combination and order of colors. So it could be like 4 times the same color, or it could be like you could have the right colors but they're not in the right order, so you have to keep trying until you have the right order. And this game is basically you have a curse of some sort. I don't know what it is yet, and you have to make yourself a potion to try and solve it, to try and remove the curse. But every time you don't get the ingredient, like the right ingredients, the right 4 ingredients, so you don't get them in the right order, you have to drink the potion after each concoction, and the consequence happens to you that's completely random, and it piles up. So let's say the first potion you do is ingredient A, B, C, and it tells you, you have one A in the right position, and you have a C, but the C isn't in the right position. And so it makes you a potion, and you drink the potion, and because it's not the right ingredient list or whatever, the camera view becomes upside down. So now all the controls are inverted. Or your hands become giant, so now it's really hard to pick things up. Or you now move very slowly. And all these effects pile up until you've found the right potion combination to remove all the effects and to remove the curse. So that's the idea. It's simple enough that I can build it, and you can get a lot of gameplay out of it because it's randomized and you get different effects each time, and you want to see how many you can pile up and if you can solve the potion or not. We get to test it. I mean, probably like an hour before submission, because that's usually, like I said, that's usually how long it takes me to make something. But the thing is, I wanted to do it where you control your hands, but I don't like these kind of games very much, like Surgeon Simulator or all those kinds of games, because controlling with a keyboard and a mouse is very tedious, and it's just, to me, it's just not fun. So I'm trying to figure out a different way of how I could, maybe you can just click and drag, but then I can't have things like you have tiny hands and it's hard to pick up, or I don't know. So I'm gonna try and figure out what the control scheme will be for that exactly. In the meantime, I can build like the basic like mastermind systems while I think about that.
Most people game some keyboard.
That's what I mean. It's really hard to control 2 hands with mouse and keyboard, like in Surgeon Simulator. It's not that fun to me. What? Oh. Thanks, Mr. Fufu, also. But yeah, I mean, with a controller, it would probably be easier because you can have like 1 hand for each analog stick. For the mouse and keyboard thing, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. Maybe you just control 1 hand instead of 2 with a mouse, and the mouse moves the hand, and then you just click to pick up, and it's just that simple. Like, you don't have to do like the hand rotation or any of that stuff. And when your hand is small, the detection of where it grabs is just smaller, basically, so it's harder to grab things. Or if it's big, then if your hand is too big, then you can't quite see what you're about to pick up, so you have to like pick it up and see, like, it tells you, maybe it tells you what you picked up in the bottom corner or at the top somewhere. Yeah, that could be something.
You know the pretzel rock thing.
Oh yeah, really? Oh, is the music too low? Hold on. Can you guys hear some music in the background? Maybe
I can hear it if it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can turn it up a bit. I mean, it's just there for like for when I'm coding and there's like I'm not saying anything. Yeah. Okay, so I might have to try and find a hand asset, like a free hand asset to use, because like I said, I'm not a 3D modeler. So I'm gonna check the asset store here, or maybe I can check what was that site? Not Google Poly. There's that other one. My voice is your music. What's that other site called? One where people post 3D models.
Stock footage thing? The stock.
Yeah, the stock Sketchfab. Sketchfab, yeah. I know that there are some things that people upload here that are like no copyright or royalty free. Plus, I'm not making money off this game, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see if I can find a hand. Ideally, I'd want one that has like animation bones on it, so I can animate it like closing it. Maybe instead of going with the, because I'm looking at a robot hand, maybe instead of going with fantasy, I could do something that's sci-fi, where like whatever you're making, like you're a robot, and whatever you make like affects your systems differently. That would explain the like flipping the camera upside down and stuff like that. What do you think? Oh, what if one of the potions make you colorblind? Or two parts that look the same, just different. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like I think each ingredient would have to be not only a different color but also a different shape, just to accommodate actual colorblind people. But the difficulty here is that if you're not actually colorblind and you can no longer tell some colors apart from each other, you'd have to remember what shape was associated to what color. Not sure. Yeah, I think the potion thing works better than the fantasy theme works better than the sci-fi one. I just didn't want to. I feel like potions are really cliche, but yeah, but fantasy is so like overdone. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'll look for there's very realistic human hands here, but I don't want that. I want it to be like a little cartoony. That'll allow me to make like basic shapes as potion bottles, and it'll kind of still fit with the hand if it's all kind of simplistic and cartoony. Yeah, I was thinking something with gloves on too, but I can't find anything. I'll check on the Unity asset store. Let's see. Free assets, please. And there really isn't anything. Nope. I'll keep looking on Sketchfab. I mean, that's not really important. I should just get to coding and I can figure that the visuals later. Yeah. That's what I'll do. So let's switch to the theme, the stream to my. There we go. Yeah, the hand jittery is a good idea. God, you just like you you're just making this game for me. You spill it. Hmm. Well, maybe it won't spill, but maybe I can do like a grip mechanic where you have to do something to like it's about to fall out of your hand, and there's like a very quick time event for you to like readjust your grip. Or it just like you can only hold it for so long before it falls out, so you just have to move quicker. That might be easier. Instead of, well, I mean the limited ingredients thing is essentially the same as having, because I just figured I'd give you less and less chances to guess each time. So like it would start out with try and figure out a combination of 3 ingredients, and you get like, let's say 8 tries, and then over time it goes down to 7, then 6, and then switches to 4 ingredients and 8 tries again, then 7, then 6, etc. So the combinations are like you get more chance. That's what Mastermind is. It's a guessing game. You put in the ingredients and it tells you.
You have like a 10 tries.
Well, yeah, but that's how you make it more difficult, by giving you less and less tries. But then why would you have tries if there's a timer?
Well, tries and just.
No, I think limiting the try, because then with the tries, you can just try every single possible combination until you get it. But I guess like having all the consequences piled up on top of each other will make it more difficult.
And they have people who just suck at.
Well,
like me.
I can't expect the game to, like, for everyone to be able to, you know, it's got to be challenging to a certain degree. I mean, this is stuff that can be adjusted later anyway, because the levels will be scriptable objects. Yes, the order of putting them will matter, just like Mastermind. Yeah, so let's, before I actually so yeah, so let's see. I'm just gonna have essentially a level. I'm gonna have a level manager and a level controller, and the level controller will. Should I like have the levels be completely randomly generated, or should I have them have specific? Because, for example, if I want to make sure that the first level, the ingredients are all different ingredients, like the what am I looking? The solution is all different ingredients, so there's no doubles. That makes it easier.
Oh.
And then, as you go, there's more chances of there being like, oh, the solution could be all green. And then you, I don't know, like, I think having the same ingredient in there makes it harder. Because if there's 2 greens, not only you have to think about putting in 2 greens when you're trying out the combinations, but you have to also find their position. It tells you like 1 green is in the right place, but you don't know which one of the 2 greens is in the right place, so you have to like try one with the green here and one with the green here, and that makes it more difficult. Yeah. Pro gamer, if you let me try and tell us it's too hard. I tell you it's too hard. Jacques, you gotta work on your English. Okay, so let me put my music on in my ear. No.
No?
I think PJ is Philip.
Oh, it's Philip. Hi,
Yeah.
Philip.
My God. And the deadly cat is Jacques. It's Philip's friend.
Oh, no.
But there's everyone else are people I don't know, I think. Either I think there's some who came in from the jam and some who came in probably from Reddit. I see Mango Case drop by earlier to say hi, and then I think he left. Oh, who's Deville? I don't know. Also, Philip, you don't know how to type Teresa's name.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me just concentrate. So first things first is, like I was saying, I'm not sure if the level controller should generate the order for me, or if it should just be given what the solution is from a scriptable object. But for now, I'll just make it randomly generated. Generates. And it also takes an object that tells it like how many tries you get and how many slots are in the level, like 3 ingredients, 4 ingredients, 5 ingredients. Oh, also the amount of ingredient options can be increased. Right? You don't know what I said. I said the amount. I said the amount of ingredients can be increased too. So like at first you only have to choose between 3, but then as the game progresses you have to choose between like 5 or 6. And that means like more combination options, which makes it tougher. Yeah.
What the tries thing.
Number of ingredients. Yeah, PJ Shankers, your name is. Oh, Captain Philip. Wow. I'm wasting time reading the chat, Jack. Jack, you're wasting my time. Okay. So let's start with a level manager. And I'm gonna create a. Oh. Oh, this was my player the object that I stole from a different project. Class. This can be the level properties. Should move this note. Oh boy. So I've got, oops, writing PHP there. God, it's been a minute since I've written some C#. I'm actually forgetting like how to how to code. So wait, did you text me? Oh, it was for the food. Right? Uh, yeah. It's just the past several months I've been looking for a SAS, so I've been writing PHP for the longest time. Is this how you do it? Nope. God damn. Guys. Fucking hell. I'll just undo all this and what's happening? There we go. There we go. This is it. Why was it telling me it's wrong? Okay. Do that. I'll rename this in a second. Library objects. Not gonna use. Well, actually, let's keep that in. There we go. I'm cheating. So we've got tries. We've got the number of slots. We've got the number of ingredients. Ingredient count. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. And I think the ingredients will just be randomly chosen when a level is being generated. Excuse me. What's up? Will I still need a player controller? Yeah, I guess the controller will be for the hand. Yeah. Oh, tell me. Okay. Yeah.
As I was from then oh, just doing until that.
Okay. Behavior. The input in the engine. So, this is gonna be the open. I mean, it's not gonna matter, I guess, because I'm not using different scenes, but I'm just used to doing it that way. Okay. So I could have it fetch. All the levels that I've created as scriptable objects from the resources, but instead of making that dynamic, I'm just gonna manually drag them in that field in the Unity editor. Just because, you know, I have a UI for the engine, I might as well take advantage of it. Excuse me. Let's do is a objects. So why is it not happy? pixelate? Even me? No. Spectre. No. This is what the hell? Okay. So, I'm gonna have the level randomly pick these things based on the properties, and then the player should be able to input ingredients, and then once the slots are filled, it submits it and compares it to the solution. And if that doesn't match, I have to be able to tell the player if the ingredients are in the right position or if you have the right ingredients but in the wrong position. How would I do that? So I can just compare with this keyboard. I've got my 4 ingredients here. And I can compare directly. First off, if each ingredient in each slot matches the solution. If it does, then I put a 1. See, this one doesn't match. Now I know that I have 1 in the right position. And then I have to... I could just count the number of each ingredient and compare the counts, but I feel like there's probably a more efficient way of doing it. Like, is there a built-in array function of some sort that can do that? I could do a link queue. I don't know what that's called, LINQ. A link loop that compares every item in the first array with the items on the second array and see if it's like in there. But I feel like that's a bit overkill. Well, what this means, oh, these were the hands I was looking for. But time to have Google do the work for me so I don't have to do it. Let's see. Oh, I don't know, Philip. It's just I have a thing in this thing here in the background that's playing like copyright-free lo-fi music for Twitch streamers, and I'm not really paying attention to what it's playing because the music I'm listening to is actually from my phone. Yeah, this is what I thought. Oh, but this isn't C#, is it? This looks like JavaScript. But yeah, I figured I'd do like 2 for loops. But that's so overkill. Like, there's gotta be a more efficient way of handling that. Like maybe a built-in array function. Look at that, intersect. Let's test it. No, right now I think, let's see, what am I listening to? I'm listening to this, which is EDM? I don't know what this would be categorized as. It's like the night what was that night drive genre?
Vaporwave?
Yeah, kind of like vaporwave, whatever. New retrowave, night drive, yeah, whatever. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was testing the intersect. Let's just go to something that has a mono behavior, and let's just put in a oh, you know what, I'll just put in like a button. Oh no, how do you make it no, because I use this Odin Inspector plugin to create like UIs in Unity, and that's pretty button attribute. That's what I want. You put in a button and you can make it call a function. Okay, let's see. Let's call it test. Test. Is my IDE freezing? So it's not function, is it? Void. That's right. I keep getting mixed up with PHP. So I think it's unhappy because it's lower T. Yeah. And I want to. Okay, was intersect. I'll just take like all this and 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's say the actual. Fuck, that's annoying. Fucking hell. 4, 4, 2, 1. Let's just see. Does this return an array or bool, and then 2 array to make it? The matches and then let's print out matches. Oh, that's right. Why am I typing these? Yeah, just use var. Thank you. It's debug, right? Wasn't it debug.log? Well, guess we'll find out. Nope. Oh, there we go. I needed the Unity engine. Okay. Now, if I just create a... Come on, Unity, you can do it. Level, of course. Was it the manager? Okay. Okay, so clearly this isn't the way to do it. So what if I did a for each in matches. Oop, that's a match in matches. And I debug the match instead. There we go, 1, 2, and 4. So I know 1, 2, oh no, why is 4? Oh yeah, 4. But, I know that these ones are right. That's what I want. Okay. And now I also want to check if they're in the same position. That would just be a 1-to-1 comparison, I guess. That's how I would just do like a... I'm sure I can do something with a link to find that, which I will Google in a second, but I'm just going to do it this way for now. I in A. So bad. And then, oh. Was it K? And then... is it Metal? No, that's PHP. Fucking hell. What's this? Until completed an item instead of... Yes, I'm okay with that. Do not remember how to get the keys and the values in C#. Right, okay. So I'm just gonna create an index, I guess, and then increment the index as I go. And now, oh, you know what? I'll just do a for loop. Basically, what a for loop is. I, 0, I smaller than, was it a dot length? Does it count? Wait. Capital. And then plus plus. Okay, now if a I b I do another debug here. No. AI it's in, let's see, so let's put the 4 here, 2 here. I gotta wait. Oh. I wish you guys could see my cat. She's twitching because she's asleep and she's having dreams. Oh my god, it's so cute. Hold on. Hold on, let me go to OBS and let me just... You see her? Pretty small. Let me just switch to the... See how twitching? Yeah. Back to this. Whoop, no. Okay. Let's test this. 1, 4, 2. 4 is in correct position. There we go. I made the game. I made Mastermind. I get the I compare two arrays, get the values. If one matches, it says it's right. I'm ready to ship this. Not really. That's not a very efficient way of doing it, but this is a game jam and it works, and that's all that matters. So let's see. I'm just gonna leave that here for now. And how should I make the this character, the player add ingredients to the slots? How would I do that? I'm gonna create a an ingredient object here. That will allow me to create all the different kind of ingredients, and they'll have an ID, and I'll use the ID to match them. That should work fine. Let's just copy this, paste it here. I'll just put that here, that's fine. Give an ID, and then maybe a name. I want them to have a prefab, so I can place them in the game world. Oh, name is taken, that's right. Label. What else? I'll also need a random list of consequences. Apply. So I'll have to actually, should the consequences be I'm doing everything alone. I'm not on a team for this one. But yeah, should I make it so that when the level begins and you put in a combination and the combination is wrong, it's assigned a consequence, and from that point forward that combination will always lead to that specific consequence? But you're not going to be putting in the same combination again after you've tried it once anyway, so yeah, won't make a difference then. But it's just to avoid, it's to avoid have two different combinations give you the same consequence, because I can't stack the same consequence on top of itself. Because like if the consequence flips the view upside down, I can't like double flip it upside down. But if a consequence makes your hand shrink and you have the same consequence again, your hand can shrink even smaller. So maybe consequences can be marked as stackable or not. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Yeah. Let's add another. This is the concept. And once again, I'll copy this, paste that here, and rename all this stuff. Programming, ladies and gentlemen. So this can be the second thing. So I will give these IDs in case I need to track them. And I'll give them a name. And then, oh, you know what, let's just stick to label. I want a boolean and I want to check it stackable. Let's make it false by default. And then a stack count. That's a good idea. Thanks. So max stacks set to 1. Oh, in that case, I don't need stackable. Yeah, because I can just check the max stacks, and if it's bigger than 1, that means it's stackable. Yeah, that'll do. And now I need a I'm gonna need a consequence model, because that will contain the state of the consequence and the properties. And in the state, I can keep track of how many stacks I've got of that specific consequence. So let's add that real quick. And here as well. You'll notice my method of coding is I give the same class name for everything, and it's all based on the namespace. So for example, all my states, full consequence, are in model states. And then I've got the consequence object or the model itself in models consequence. But the issue with that is when I'm in Unity and I search for a script and I type consequence, I'll see all three and I won't know which one's which is a very big inconvenience. But I just don't like naming my scripts like consequence model. Then it's, I don't know, I guess that's just something I brought with me from software development. So let's see, I've got this is a model here, and this is my state. So this one should be a struct. Actually, just like this one. And say stacks. Why? Oh, right, it's a struct. What is it doing? Just change the S. Oh my god. Okay, and here what I want is I want the state. So sequence states state, and then I want the properties in object. So I want to assign a consequence object. I say properties like so. Actually, I should make these 5. Nope. Let's just I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out later. Let me change my music. Okay. So, was I? I want the level to also keep track of all the consequences, all the possible consequences. Do I want that? I'm not gonna create like factories for generating. I'll just have like the level controller like act as a factory, and it'll have it. I'll have it generate a consequence. So yeah, I'll put all the possible consequences here. Okay, I guess we'll just use this. Why is this still underlined? Oh yeah, because it's serialized now, so. Okay, so I've got all the consequences in here, all the levels in here, and then let's see, I'm gonna have a level, I guess, maybe with an indicator of some sort, and that can take the level. Do I have here? I should. Let's rename this level. Oh, I'm confused about something. Hold on. I have. Whoa. Might be a fun idea. Create another layer of unintended consequences where you choose a character to begin with and first launch the game. You have one unique consequence that randomly happens to that character regardless of their success in the potions. You mean like at the start of the level? You could randomly start with, well, I think the concept of, like, the story of the game was that the reason you're making these potions is to find a cure to the curse, to a curse that you've been given. So maybe the curse you're given is one of the consequences. So you just start each level with one consequence and you're trying to get rid of it, but on your way to get rid of it, you're accidentally stacking yourself more and more consequences until you find the thing that gets rid of all of them. What was it here? So over here I can have just a level model. Oh, I haven't done that yet, have I? No. There's just like the consequence, there's a excuse me. Level, I've got the property and I've got the state. So the properties here, this is level properties, isn't it? I should just rename that and keep it consistent. And change this as well. This can stay, it's fine. And then here, level and then state, create one, add a struct, name it level. Here we go. I don't know what I'll have in the state yet. Maybe like the remaining tries, stuff like that. Tries remaining, or used. Maybe. I think my focus for now is to just get, well, adding characters isn't really difficult because you can't really see the character anyway since you're in first person. But I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about that. So this here is the level model. Just the active level. Oh, unused, yeah. Screw it. Oh, this is now just level. There we go. And then here we, yeah, like I said, I'm not doing a factory, so I'm just gonna have that generate in here. And then, hold on a second. You want me? Why did I have to mute for you to say that? Oh, yeah, sorry, this is how I work, but I guess I could use I can make the font a little larger, or the font size. How about that? I didn't think like looking at the code would be interesting. To be honest, I just thought people would just be here to hang out. I can make it even bigger. Are you just gonna like look at what I'm writing and just like retype it yourself for your own game? To be fair, this isn't good code, so this is just game jam code. I was assigning a I was assigning the property. What's this in? Yeah, okay. Equals levels and then number. Yeah, I can just do the thing where it's yeah, like that. Now let's give it a state. New level. Actually, I could put that in the constructor. I don't know why I need to put that here. Let's go to the model here. Oh boy, what's the constructor in C#? Oh, is it keyword? Chat, tell me, chat. I forgot. I know that in PHP it's construct, but I forgot what it is. Is it stuff? Oh, no, that's for the mono behavior. Oh, it's just a level. It's just a class name, right? It's public class name. I think that's right. And then I do state equals boop. And do I even? I don't need to put that in. Why is this red? Oh, because wait, what? Oh, I'm done. Just leave that blank. So now, see, I've got a level that's randomly selected. No, not randomly selected. I mean, it's in the order that I assigned them, because these assign the difficulty. And now what I need is to randomly assign the order of ingredients. So that's the next step. What I could do is I could just take this. Oh, I could just put that in the constructor. Easy peasy. Put that here. Let's write a new function. List. Then here I can just do the ingredient list. Of course, I have to use the ingredients that are available in the properties. Just check this ingredient count. Okay, there isn't the specific ingredients I can use. I guess that doesn't matter. So I'll just pick random ingredients from the level manager. And that's why I made it persistent singleton, because that way I can access it globally. So if I do what was it, level managers instance, then I can access its properties. Let's put the ingredient list in here. I have the consequence list. Ingredients. Okay. I'll go here. Ingredients. Oh, did I make it private? Sure did. Okay. I guess these will be accessed publicly, so just do that. Rid of this. And this will probably. Oh. What's he doing? The cat. Oh, okay. See, what was it to? Is there a? Oh, you know what? System.random. Then hold on. Was it something like that? No, it's not right. Oh, I remember math F. No? I thought there was a random function in mathf. Chat, remind me. It's my clutch. Is it just random? Like that? Oh yeah. That takes like 2 values? Nope. We just try. I mean, it shows up here, but then says something's wrong. No. That's not telling me what's wrong. Oh, it's random.range. Oh, thank you, chat. Wait, fly. And now do this. I don't know why this is red. Oh, that's just my theme, I think. This can be private. No, it's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I have to choose 3. I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna use, I know that there's an array function for picking random. Is there? I can use a link. Hold on. Now if I do this. First join last minute. Select menu. Oh boy. To Google. Oh, I don't want to use a list. I guess I could use a list, it doesn't really matter. Nope, it's not what I want. All these are just like selecting one element. So it takes the range, orders them randomly, and take. I'm not sure what take does. Ooh. This is overkill. I think I'll just shuffle the array and then pick the first X amount. Why? Why? I don't want to do a for loop. There's no like built-in method for this. Really? Welcome to coding. Excuse me. Mm. There's really no better way to do this. Oh, okay. Extension method. Yes, I'll add a thing for extension methods here. Let's import all the stuff. This static. Oh, the class. Let's import link. Here we go. I guess. Let's try that. So now, do I have link here? Yeah. Let's just do a debug real quick. Oh, actually, I can't test that here. I'm gonna test it somewhere else. Go in the level manager here and use my test thing. And use a here, and then we'll loop here. I mean, okay, that's good enough. Oh, should I? Does this just replace? Let me check the extension method. Oh, it returns it. Okay, so let's do that. See here. Let's change this to 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. This isn't used. Wait for this to recompile. Can you tell I'm already tired? Yep.
2 mil.
Yeah.
No idea.
I feel like I've heard about
Me
this.
too.
Sounds familiar. Here's a what? Actually give me that error because of all this stuff here. I figured if it's after the return it won't matter, but let's share this fun fact that you just shared. That when two worms encounter each other,
2 mil.
two male flatworms encounter each other, they basically sword fight with their tail.
What?
I know, but I'm censoring it for the stream. And whichever one loses becomes the female and they mate. How accurate is that? Someone Google this for me and tell me if it's real. Let's see, 4213.
Why would
Two,
you do
4,
sense
2,
or
3,
sex
1. I don't know. 3, 1, 2, 4. I mean, technically it is the tail though. Okay. 3, 1, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4, 1. Okay, it's giving me different orders each time, so that means it works. And then what I want to do is, instead of doing this, I want to take, let's say, the first X amount. So C equals C there, let's say range. Is there a range? No. This is what happened when you don't code C# in 1 year. It's like you forget everything. C# select range of elements. Can you imagine being a developer and not having Google? Oh my god. Hit 100 take. Oh, take. That's what take does. Okay. So I want to take 3 and then I do 2 array. Ooh. Now I want to do D. D. So it should, let's say 2, right? So this should print out only 2 results. Once this decompose again. Nice. 2 4 1 4 2 1 4 2 2 3 1 3. Okay. Here we go. So now that I have this easy stolen solution, put that in my, put that in here. Shuffled ingredients. Can I get rid of this? Type hints, whatever it's called. Now I use this one. Now I go to the was it the state? No, properties, and I do ingredient count. There we go. And this should be in the state. So let's update the state here. The object. Just do state.out. There we go. Okay. So this generates a new level, gets assigned to the active level, and then or maybe I should keep all the generated levels stored so that I can count like the... No, I'll just have like a score or something. I'll see. So I got start level. Let's put this here just so I can test it. And once that's done, oh, this isn't, I want this to appear so I can test it out here. Oh, got my active level. Hold on. Oh yeah, it needs a level number. Oh, I need to add levels. I don't want to do that just to test. Let's go create a folder. I'll just call this game, because it does not matter right now. This can be a level, and this can be level 1. Level 1, you get, let's say, 8 tries, and then 3 slots, and 3 ingredients. I can tweak all this stuff, and then in here, let's add level 1. Also need the ingredients. Hold on, that's something wrong here. Consequences. Oh, the step's always so slow. Come on. Okay. Now I'm just gonna create 5 ingredient objects. Call them level. Honestly, it doesn't matter. This is just so I can test. Add all the ingredients. Oops. I got my ingredients here, my levels here. Start level. Oh, whoops. Ah, that's fine. Okay. Invoke. What's the issue? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. This one? Except it is. let's go with 3D cap just to see. Come on. Okay. So, okay, so this does. See models, line 13, managers, line 23. Oh, now is it because I made this struct? I think you can't update structs. I don't remember, it's been so long. Let me just test that real quick. I go to here and I just go state dot as used. Oh. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Yeah. No, this did not give me an error. That means start. Let's log that just to see. So if it's not the state, then it's the properties, but the properties. Oh, I got it. The property is set here after the constructor. So I shouldn't call that in the constructor. I should just do it like template, whatever it was. Let's go make that public. I don't like having functions in the model anyway. Like, not that I don't like it, it's just that it shouldn't. So let me just do that. Let me just put that in the level manager instead. And this can be level state, which I should change back to public. So is anyone else in the chat participating in this jam? What am I doing here? I'm getting the active level properties. Let's keep these together. Okay. Yes, there we go. Generated a level. Get assign the properties, the state. Here are the selected ingredients: 3, nothing, and 2. I mean 3, whatever, and 2. So it seems to be functional. Now I can move on to letting the user input the ingredients and the order. This is a whole game that's just going to be playable in the UI here before I actually make like anything actually visible in the game, like in the scene. It's usually how this kind of thing goes, where I get really enthusiastic about getting the systems functional before I actually have anything that's playable. And then once I've got, actually this should be start level and it's told the level, so I'm gonna have a game manager of some sort that tracks which level you're on. And why? I don't need that. I can just have that. I can just do a like a next level. Like this is just a game jam, you know. And just keep track of the. I don't even need to do it that way. Actually, just do that, and then put the. Starts at 0, and then it assigns this and increments it by 1, and then that way when I call next level again it'll just get the next one. No need to worry about any of that. I still need this. Yeah, this already does too much, but it's okay. Yeah, I'll post it on itch.io and you can just go download it from there. Okay, so now public yes. So this should be fetched. This should be ingredient. I don't know what I'll use yet, so I'll just put this for now. Let's bundle these together. Let's do that this way, just to have something a little cleaner. So you insert a new ingredient, and then when you do, it should check to see if you've filled all the slots. Yeah, I don't think the player, once the player puts an ingredient in the thing, once you've put in the last ingredient, should it automatically like count it as like you submitting, basically? Like you just put the last thing and then, or does the player have to like mix or something to make it so that? Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna have a.
So yes.
I'll just do like a counter. Oh no, I can't do a counter because I have to keep track of what I've put in. Let's just do this. Oops. do a list, and then that way we can do is it bend? No, it's push. It's a bend. I guess it's not a bend. Was it add? Yeah, I think it was add. Yeah, there we go. And then I do if ingredient mix dot length full count here equals active level properties ingredient count. Oh no, it's not ingredient count, it's slot count. Slots here. It mixes. Now I'm just gonna, let's just call this mix. My text messages appear on my Mac.
Oh my god, oh my god. So...
I just moved it away, but I don't know what you're saying. Just talk. You're saying like that, just talk. You have to text me, like.
I have no idea what I...
No, I don't know what you said. What do you mean? Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. I will switch to this one. And then can show. Look at the cat. He's just sitting there. Go back to okay, so now this should be private. This should be doing this. It's really hacky, kind of whatever. So now what I want to do is shut up. This was to check against the active level state. Oh, I haven't done anything to generate what the solution should be. So I'll just add that now. Let's do this as a list. No, just gonna do that. Oh, you can't do that because it's a struct. So what does it mean? I don't want to do this. Okay. I'll just do that. In the next level here, I want to assign just test this. Okay, this should work. So let's move this to and then generate solution. Now, what I want to do here is pick random ingredients in a random order, and there can be duplicates. So I think what I'll do is I'll loop through the number of slots available. So let's say for smaller than use slots. Like so. Oh my god. The cat.
It's doing nothing like barely hate, and it's just right.
Yeah. It's still 7:30. So let's see. I should make this a list. Let's go back to level state. Let's just make this a list, just so I can add things to it dynamically, because I don't want to deal with arrays. And then I can just like add that here. And of course I have to initialize it first. There we go. What's next? We look through the slots, then we have to not have this show up. Okay. So I think what I'll do is I'll do this where I randomize the ingredients and I take one each time. So let's go to this and do selected ingredients randomize. And then maybe instead of doing this, I can just do a take right here, take one, then to array. Oh, not to array. What happens if I just do take one? Does it return the int? Let's see. No. Screw it. Just do that, it's fine, it doesn't matter. So now this, oh, it's because it's ingredients, not IDs. Okay. Problem solved. So if I remove this, it will work if I just do ID. Nope.
You know, who brings art, who brings their vision, and particularly who bring their brain to the table, so that they're aware of what they're doing. And
I don't want to deal with this, so I'm just going to do that. It's a game jam, and the important thing is that it works. Doesn't need to be efficient. So now we've got the solution that's generated. here, what we're doing is we're comparing the ingredients mixed with the solution. And then the ingredients mixed will be compared again with the solution. So this one is to see, let's just add a comment so I don't forget. Check
I don't have a lot of patience for people who feel like they're downloading from the cosmos.
is correct.
You know, just like, that's how it came out. Okay, great. Now let's make it better.
Yes, I write all my comments in all caps. It's just how I am. Ignore it. Check if ingredient is correct. And in whatever. This should be count.
Yeah, it's not about the ideas, it's about how you support the ideas.
So over here, let's say if I have one that's correct here, right? And then I get one that's correct here too, it's safe to assume that the one that's here is also the one that's here. Yeah, but if I get two and then one here, that means one of these two is in the right position, the other one isn't. So I should show the two different outputs. So let's do like some kind of count here just to see what should I call matches that are not in the right position. Just to differentiate them. Match. Let's just start with match count and I can update. So this goes up. Why is this? Whatever. And then here. So whoops. So let's say I have a position count. Whatever. Can I just input this? Then here I can say if okay, I know what to do. So match count minus equal position count, and then here I do debug log. Yes, that's much better. In correct position, and then I do match count for correct, but in position. Oh, it's all those. Yeah, something like that. Let's just put a button here. So now I can play the game in here in the UI. You're gonna come test it for me? The game? It's just like I don't have anything that's actually like visual yet. I just have the menus, and you can play like directly in the menu just to see So hold on, let me test it first, just to see if it works, and then I'll have you play it. Okay, it doesn't matter. You won't understand what's happening in the UI. It's fine. Okay. So I started a level, selected these 3 random ingredients, 3, 1, and 2, and then the solution it picked is 1, 1, 1. I'm sure that means that's not a coincidence. That's probably a bug. So let's start over just to see. I can't start over. Okay. So let's just say coincidentally it's all 1s. If I say insert ingredient 2, and I say insert ingredient 1, insert ingredient 3. It automatically said 1 are in correct order, 0 are correct by in wrong order. So if I change this to 2, 3, and then I say, do I have to reset the, I don't have a button to reset. Okay. But I know that this works. That's the important thing. So there we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a very quick break. Maybe just like 5-10 minutes, just because my neck's starting to hurt. I'm gonna go pee. So be right back. Let me just do this.
convince an entire continent, if not the globe, that eating a foot of bread was somehow good for you. Fresh.
Well, I'm back. So, I came back a couple minutes ago, and I was looking for a hand asset I can use, and I found. Switch to. So I found this free to use, and it says they require attribution, so I can just put a mention of this person in the game description. But the issue with this object is that it's just like both hands are linked together as one object, and they're not rigged, so I can't like move the fingers. So my wife is gonna open this up in Blender and add the bones so that I can animate it like moving and the fingers closing when you pick things up, and maybe do an idle animation like this. So yeah, we'll see. I'll probably like texture it to change the color from a human color to like maybe like something green or red or yellowish, just so it's more of like a fantasy, maybe like an orc or something like that. But we'll see. No, I don't have my games up on itch. I just have the one. Here's a link. Hold on. It's andrewdavid.games. But I think the only one I have on there is Super Trader 64, which you've already played. Anyway, so back to this. Let me just delete the hand I've downloaded. So let's see now. I have a way to insert ingredients, but I don't have a way to when I mix, it doesn't reset the ingredients I've put in. And also I have to keep track of all the combinations I've done so far, because that's how Mastermind works. Excuse me. I could keep track of that in the level state. In fact, these ingredients mix shouldn't even be here. They should be in the level state. So let's open this up. Let's copy this. First, let's keep a list. It's not a list, it's a dictionary. And in the whoops. God. Come on. In the dictionary, I want to keep a O and a list of ints. So ingredients mixed. No, that's not it. You're looking for the word rig. So unwrap is just to texture. How to rig, R-I-G, a hand. Blender, how to rig a hand or whatever. Okay, so I've got my. Wait, can you see my screen? Yes, you can. Okay. So I've got my. This is the history ingredients mixed. History. I'll call it that so I can remember. And then this one is ingredients mixed, which will be everything I've entered in the cauldron on the current slot line. The ingredients mixed. Let's get rid of this. And so the idea is, once this has been mixed, I just add this whole thing to this list and then I clear it. Let's go back to level manager here. So I've got this here, active level state ingredients mixed. This is one I'm adding one here. And if the count is equal to the slots, it mixes. And then in the mix, once it's done, I want to take all of these, I want to add it to the history. Need to keep track of the row. Tries of the tries here. So now I'll do tries used, and then I put the ingredients mixed, and then this, oops, what's happening here? Don't want that. Then this, I reset it to a new list. Also have to increment this. Can you hear me, Philip? Testing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see it on my levels here. Yeah, well, I did say that I don't have my games on itch. The only one that's on there is Super Trader 64. That's why I wasn't sure if you could hear me or not. Okay, so this, what's this? Okay, I guess. Is this more efficient? Sure. Yeah, I tend to like create the game page, and then I continue like polishing the game after the game jam so that it can be in a nicer playable state, and then I upload it. But the thing is, every time I do that, I kind of stop working on the game. Well, to be fair, the last time my computer died, so that's not entirely my fault. Okay, so let's see. I gotta test this to see if it works, and also in next level. Okay. Now there should be a win condition here, which is if the match position count is equal. Yeah. So if match, I'll move this to a separate function in a second, is equal to the slots. Properties, slots. If it's equal to the number of slots, that means I got all of them right. And in this case, in level, go to next level, lol. Okay. So now this, this should be in a let's just do that for now. I'll deal with all this later. Let's test it. Important to stay hydrated, says the guy who drinks water once a week. Okay. So we're gonna start a new level. Oop. Of course. Line 21. What did I do wrong? Models, levels, properties, levels, active level number. What's the issue? I've got my levels here. Oh, I see. Okay, so I've got level generated. Yep, the solution is all ones once again, so I've definitely got an issue there. Let's manually change this to 3 and 2. That's my favorite game, Philip. So now I'm gonna mix in ingredient 2, then line 51. Oh, I know, because ingredients mix isn't initialized. So let's just do this in the here, I guess. Doesn't matter. This is Game Jam game. Okay. Let's wait for this to reset. Set this to 0, start a level once again. Let's say I insert 1 and then 2, which is correct, and then 2 again. Automatically mix. It says 1 are in correct order, which is the 2. 1 is correct, but in the wrong order, which is the 1. I placed it here instead of here. And then I have an error. It says line 86 in the mix method. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably because I'm trying to add a list to a dictionary. I'm not sure. Oh, it's because the dictionary isn't initialized. Do that here too. Please. Okay, let's do this. Oh, actually, let me try and fix the solution generation. So I've got the selected ingredients, and then I'm randomizing it. And I take 1. Oh, it's because I know exactly why I keep getting 1. Because all the ingredients I created in the ingredient scriptable object, all of them have ID 1. Because I'm a dum-dum. Let's put this one at 2, and 3, 4, 5. One stays 1. Okay, so set this to 0. There we go. Solution 251. ingredients it gave me, 2, 1, 5. Okay, so it is random. Let's say I put in 1, and I put 5, and I put 5 again. Automatically mixes. It says 1 is in correct order, 1 is correct but in the wrong order. Now I try 2, 5, 1, 5. It'll say 3 are correct, but 1 is in the wrong. Yeah, 1 is in the right order, 2 are in the wrong order. So now I try again. 2, 5, 1. It says you win, lol. Yay, video game! Video game! There we have it. I'm gonna save this here. I'm gonna submit that as a game, and there you go. I'm done. Okay, so now I have to actually make the levels, and I have to create the consequence system, which I don't have yet. Oh, let's see if the history was actually stored. Yep, here it is. So the first time I tried 155, then I tried 215, then I tried 251. One thing is I don't have a loose state yet, which means if I've tried like the total number of times I'm allowed to try. So let's do that here as used. So I just have to check that if as used with level properties say tries. Lose. Oh no, sad face. Okay. I'm gonna have to test that. So I know the first level, I think I put in like 8 tries. Oh my god, come on. Let's just check. Yeah, 8 tries. Let's change this to 8 tries just so that I can test it. So let's generate the level. 144. So I'm just gonna put in the wrong numbers each time. So let's go 1 1 1. Oops, 1 1 1. It says oh, 1's in correct order, 0 are in the 1 is in the right place. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna try 1 1 1 again. Nope. Why isn't that working? 1 1 1. You lose. Oh no, sad face. There we go. Very simple lose condition. Okay, so now you can win, you can lose. Let's move on to having actual levels. I think instead of having... That's fine. I was gonna make it so that levels have a range, so when it starts a new level, let's say for level 1, it can be random between like X amount of tries, X amount of slots, but it's unnecessary. Yeah. Next step would be to actually clean this up and have it work properly. Like if you lose, it has to send you back to the main menu or to some kind of UI that says you lost. And if you win, it has to check to see if you're at the last level, and if you're not, it should move you on to the next level. And when that happens, everything has to reset, except your score has to stay saved. So let's check win. Oh my god, I can't type today. So let's instead of having that if here. What's up? Why is this? It's fine. I'll just do that. I'll have this take a split. I'll do that instead. End level or win or lose. What I should do is I should move all this into and here I'll do reset set ingredients. So this adds it to the history, this clears out the ingredients, this increments the price. I'm just gonna do that here. Not sure what. What the hell am I doing here? Oh yeah, it's because I wanted to show. I don't need to show which ones. So I can just do that. So I should inform the UI to update. with the count of which ones, like how many you have right. So just send these two issues. I'm checking that here too, so I need to keep that value here. So I'll just do update count and position count. Sure, why not? I could just make it go on forever, where I just have a set of properties for when each when each one of these is increased. So the number of tries reduces over time up to a specific minimum, and then the number of slots increases over time up to a specific maximum. And same thing for the ingredient count. So like every 2 levels, one of these values is changed. That would be easier to manage. Yeah, I'll do that after. So for now, let's just get this functional here. So use here. So the history has to reset when you go to the next level, which it does. Okay. I'm missing what? What's the issue? Oh, got it. I'm going to create multiple levels just to have something to work with. So let's say get one less try for that one. And for this one, the ingredient count goes up by 1. So now, if I go to level manager, I can add level 2. Yeah, I should definitely make these randomly generated instead, because this is, I don't know. There's still no consequences, but that's okay. Let's just rename these something different just so that it's easier for me to keep track of. Screen. This one is purple. Should just use the actual ingredients for the solution instead of IDs, because it means when I want to display it visually, I have to find the ingredient based on the ID and then find the prefab, and that's reverse engineering. So I've tried 0 times, so the solution is 344. Let me just try 333. It says, yeah, it doesn't print this out anymore, but I know that only one's right. I'm gonna try 3, 4, 4, and I'm correct. Level went up, generated a new solution, which coincidentally is all 2s. So I'm gonna do 3, 3, 3. Then I'm gonna do 1, 1, 1. So now I'll do 1, 2, 3, and then it says 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now let's just put in the right one. So it's 2, 2, 2. Now there we go. Reset. Okay, is this a bug or a coincidence? What are the odds of this happening twice? So I'm just gonna put in 1, 1, 1, and I should say should have said you won, but instead it went to the next level. Because it was 2 and the number of levels was 3. Oh, it's not smaller equal, it's just smaller. Alright, so I have all this functional and I have win and lose states. I'll deal with the levels later, so now I'm going to do the consequences. So this should happen here before I reset the ingredients. So should that be called on the player? Yeah, I think so. Let's think about the player manager. Let's say I want to have the controls on the player controller. I also want to keep track of all the consequences that are applied to the player so that I can reset them all. So that should be on there. Let's do that. I want this to be a oops. Let's just do this. I want to move the list of consequences from here.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
So let's just start with a basic act consequence. What I want to do is I want to scroll through the consequences, see what's been applied. If no, I want to pick a random consequence, and if consequence has already been applied, I should check if it's stackable. If it isn't, I should just select a different random one. The issue is that each consequence is going to have like mechanics, like unique mechanics. So I'd have to, I can't like write that in a like modular kind of way. I'd have to really have like individual components. Some of them affect the player, so the player has to loop through the consequences. When I say the player, I mean like the controls. Let's go to the player model. I'm just gonna take this, that in here, change this to player, properties and state. So I have the states here, but I think oh, there are no properties for it, at least not yet. So for now, I'm gonna comment this out. So now, the state, I want to put a list of active consequences. So I'm going to go to I'm going to add consequence in there, and then on each should it be on each frame, I loop through all the active consequences and apply them. I'm gonna set here a per frame. So if it's a consequence that's applied per frame, I'm gonna activate whatever the consequence is. But if it's not, then I'll just activate it once when it is applied. This can be for stuff like the camera flipping, right? That's only applied once. Things that are per frame would be like I can't think of any. So let's say things like the hands movement speed, that's not per frame. That's just like a variable that I modify. It's a speed modifier. Things like the size are also one-off. And camera shaders are a one-off as well. I should do a list of all the consequences. This might end up not being necessary, so we'll see. Let's see, so I can have one for the field of view. Modify field of view. I can have one for the camera flip. I can have one for camera shaders. So like for example, a black and white one. An inverted colors one. And if I think of more, I'll put them in. Then I can have the hand size, and the hand speed, maybe like the hand bounciness. So like when you go left and you're done moving, the hand is just gonna like, instead of it doing this, it's gonna do this. You know, like it takes a lot longer for it to stop. So like the friction. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different effects. I should have at least 10. The field of view can be stacked, so like it goes from like 60 to 90 to 120. The camera shaders can be stacked. The hand size can go from regular to small to smaller, or regular to bigger. So that's like not all of these. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11. just come up with one new unique one. Oh, the inverted controls. Oh, and the grip strength that someone suggested in the chat earlier. So. The grip strength can be reduced like by 2 and then by 3. That's 14 total. I think that's good enough. So the only one that would be on a frame basis would be the grip strength, because it's like a timer. So each frame, I check the time. If it has reached 0, it resets, and the player like the hand lets go of whatever it was holding. And that's it. That's the only one. So I mean, that wouldn't even be a frame based. That can just be a. I can have like a grip value, like default grip time, to be set to false. And then if this consequence is activated, it sets it to true, and it changes the maximum time. Each time it's stacked, the time is reduced. That can be a one-off as well. Yep. Okay. One thing now is how am I gonna code that? I can create all these things are property modifiers. So I can create a set of properties that gets stacked on top of the player properties. And it can, the consequences can be either for the player or for the camera. So like, I'm just gonna go with a boolean for this instead of an enum, because it only applies to either one or the other. So for player equals false, let's say. If that's set to true, it's on the hand. If it's set to false, then it's on the camera. Easy. And here I can set a player property. So let's create that. Hey, hold on. So this will be overlaid on top of the base player property. So let's say the things I can control are the hand size file. And speed. What's the hand size? Movement speed. And friction. The speed float. Just in case. Public This can be a vector to add controls multiplier. So this can be a vector to 1 by default. Slippery. This is false by default, and then let's say the player starts with, if the slippery grip is set to true, the slippery grip time reduction, no, the countdown time is set to, let's say, 10 seconds. And then the time reduction is added on top of the 10 before the countdown starts. So if this is set to -2, that means that you now have 8 seconds to count down before it lets go. And then if another one of these is stacked on top and the other one also is -2, it does -2 and then -2 again, which makes the countdown to 6 instead of 8 or 10. Yeah. So now back to consequence. Here I'm going to put the player modifier. Now I'm going to need another one for the camera, so we can do the camera next. Oops. Okay, so yeah, that's the player object. And now I'm gonna have a default. Oops. It's the base player which I'm gonna assign in Unity. Now the player manager will generate the player. The prefab in the scene, and then How will that work? Should I? Hmm. I should note that. Actually, let's see real quick. I believe I've done something similar to this before. Um, I'm feeling kind of tired. So we got hands and let's go over to the folder here. Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a minute. Just to... So I have a headache, so I'm gonna lay down for a bit. Hello. So, I took a bit of a break. I laid down. I wrote some thoughts down on my notebook here on how to handle some of the consequences in the game and the player controller in general. So I think what I'm gonna do tonight before I wrap up and head to bed, I'm going to add the player manager and everything it needs. At least like just a structure. Like I'm not gonna code every single function it needs, but just set up the methods. And I'm gonna put an event system for adding ingredients to the list. I think my plan here specifically is to move some of those methods that I had in the level manager, put that into the actual level controller instead, so that when I reset the level to a new level, I don't need to like manually reset any of that stuff in the manager. I just like destroy the level and instantiate a new one, and everything's gonna be set up. Let me switch to my main. To showcasing my screen. I mean, there we go. So, oof, I forgot how big I made the font here. Alright. So let's see. First off, I'm gonna put up the level controller. Let's take out everything related to ingredients, and as well as ending the level. So what that's gonna do is it's gonna broadcast an event, and the manager will listen for that event, and once it does, it'll know to create a new level. So let's take all this out. Put that here for now. Let's set up. Add this. So the insert ingredient. Actually, I'm going to change that to add the add ingredient. Instead of the ID here, I'm just going to pass it like the actual ingredient object. Oops. So what's going to happen here is the add ingredient is going to be triggered when the player has dropped an ingredient, and that ingredient collided with the cauldron or whatever it's going in. Look, I just went to relax a bit because I was tired and I had a headache. I ate a snack. So like I said, I'm just gonna do this and then I'm heading to bed. So yeah, this is gonna be triggered automatically when you add an ingredient through the ingredient controller. So that will broadcast an event once it collides with the cauldron, or the level controller can do that because the cauldron will be part of the level. So I'm not sure like which one should be doing the trigger. I'm gonna assume the ingredient itself because that's the object and it can inform the rest of the game when it's been added. So now over here, active level should just be the level model. That's gonna be like so. yeah, I'll be streaming. Like as long as I'm working on the game, I'll be streaming. So once I'm back to work tomorrow, I'll live stream. So this takes the ingredient, and this compares it to the slots. Alright, good night. So I'll have to update what this is. And then over here, mix is automatically triggered, and once the mix happens, okay, let me just do a quick place here. Okay, so this import a link. Here we go, and then this here. What I want to do is I want to broadcast that you lost instead of calling a lose method. And this also, instead of doing that, so let's see, you count the matches. Then you reset the ingredients if neither of these conditions are met. So, what I'm going to do here is just see what I wrote down here. I believe I had some notes here. There we go. So, this is a delegate. Oh, I gotta make it static. Okay. So, public static, an event, and then I have to create the delegate first. Let's see. How do you do that? Okay. Like that. And then static. And then lose, I guess. Lost. Lose event. Go with that. Let's just go with lose delegate. And then here, I want to trigger it. Okay. So now in the, let's go back to the manager here. Excuse me. It's done. Made it static, so it should be in level lose delegate plus equal and over here just add would it work if I keep it private, or does it have to be public? see what happens. Bad. Apparently should just be it should indeed stay up. Oh, I already have one here. Okay. Let's delete this one. Try to make this private, will it still work? We'll find out when I test it. Tomorrow though. So this keeps track of the levels. Generating a level here. So I've got, I generate the model and then I generate the create a prefab, and then I have to assign the controller to the prefab. So let's get rid of this. It will just be level, and then yeah, let's just sign them. Did I make it public? Good. Okay, now what? Oh. I guess instead of creating a new, instantiating a new object and then assigning the controller to it, I can just assign it to the manager. Yeah, sure. Why not? So, assign that like that. This here. This should be moved to this should be moved to the other, the controller here. Okay. I'm going to update the level state here. This should be a list of ingredients. Whoops. Should also be a list of ingredients. So now I can just compare ingredient IDs to themselves instead. That's the issue. And like here, I can lose target. What am I doing wrong? Because I don't have anything listening to it. First off, there should be ingredient. Same thing here. And then next, shoot, that's the issue. Okay, so I got these, both of these events being called, and then if you neither win or lose, that means you still have buy again, then it'll reset the ingredients, and in this case it's just resetting all of this. Should be ingredient. Okay. And this is not here. This is happening here now. Okay. Was used. Yeah. And let's add link. Oops. There we go. This is that. Now I have to update the match here. Will this work as is? Let's see. What do I assign the actually? This thing should be inside the controller as well. So I'm just going to move this here, actually to here, because when I do a void start, I just call these two methods basically. That way the manager doesn't have to worry about that. Manager just keeps track of the level and when to reset it, more or less. So I'm going to remove the ingredient list. And, oh. How do I handle this? This is fine, right? If I fetch it from the manager, that makes sense. Why is it telling me to change this to private if it's being assigned right here? So every X amount of levels, I'm gonna increase the difficulty here. So let's increase difficulty every, oh no, wait, change this to a serialized field, like this. To increase difficulty, whatever. Let's say if I set that to 4. Another range, a threshold. Difficulty increased threshold, then damn it. And then increase the difficulty like so. But if the level count length is the level difficulty smaller than the level length. So level difficulty starts at 0 and there's one level. Goes up to 1. I've got 3 here. Let's just do this. Clean that up for me, please. Wait. Okay, now here, on the next level, what I want to do is I want to destroy. So with a check, let's Google that. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna test this and then I think I'm done for the night. Okay. Level number 0. Just wanna see how this looks. So maybe I shouldn't have that level be generated in the range. The thing is, I want the ingredients to also be instantiated so the player can drag and drop them, or like pick them up and drop them. And I don't know if all that should be handled, because the controller is deciding what ingredients to use for this level. Yeah, so it should probably also like generate them. If I do, oops, do that, and then I don't need to do that. Into a prefab, believe I have a prefab. Yeah, I do. Okay. It adds the ingredient, but now I want each ingredient to also be assigned its model. I'll figure that out tomorrow. Let's test this. And then I'm done. Okay. Why did it add 2? Why are these null? God damn it. Yeah. Okay, this is tomorrow's problem. Yep, I'm done for the night. Thanks for hanging out. Beep, boop, beep, boop. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.